Alright, hello there. Time to, well, throw a ton of stuff, I guess, because it is like well, tomorrow is the last day of the jam, but it is pretty much like 24 hours and some. And well, the game is kind of working, but a lot of art is missing. So well. Hello. This is probably fine enough because the tablet screen is kind of small. Let me actually show off the game while at it, because why not, I guess. Now let's see. Oh, I forgot that I was testing with that one. It's, well, the robot voice is, it is funny. Like, I laughed several times because it is so like not how the characters would talk. Let me see if I have like some fun scenes. So oh, this is fun. Let me show. That one I do have. That was fun to make. It is basically just like one image, and well, two images, I guess, because the sparkle is a different one, and then just like transformed it in a clever way. Do I have like anything else? But yeah, like the main menu is obviously missing, so this needs to be done. And like the title needs to be done, and then like there are multiple CGs that need to be done. Like, well, this is like my list. Like, so this I will probably try to draw now. And oh, the box art I'm kinda sketching right now, and this I would like to have because like these are like integral thingies that absolutely need to be there. The box art and the logo are pretty important. The title screen will probably be the box art. Like usually you want to do this so that, wow, this is like the key art, and then you can like mix and match the logo to do the banners and stuff. Then, oh, that's, well, these are kind of important. Then like, well, this is kinda not mandatory, but it would be useful. This would be really nice to have, but like the game kind of works without it. And this is, would be nice to have, but not like exactly mandatory. But I put like all the CGs here anyway. Well, this isn't really like needed. Like the sprite will be the CG for the doodle board. And then like the music I will do tomorrow. Shouldn't be too hard, hopefully. The each page I kinda have the skeleton for it, but it needs the graphics and screenshots and probably some text. I guess I could use like the character sprites and like make the typical thingy, like introduce the characters, something like that on the page. But it probably doesn't need to be bigger than that. And the bad end CG and stuff like that aren't like exactly needed. The bad end is anyway, like who wants it anyway? So I would rather focus on other things. It is kinda spoilery, I guess, but let me see. Like I have like another kinda cool scene. If I have like a save file that leads there. No, it is kinda hard to tell. Well, I guess actually I won't show it. Like it is kinda too spoilery, so maybe I won't show it. Like I will maybe clip like parts of it for a trailer or something, but well, it's kind of weird to spoil it right now when the game isn't even released. But anyway, let's make graphics, I guess. Like yeah, it is quite a bit of stuff to draw. Like the game works, but it needs like more graphics too. Like bow be actually like really good. The bow I don't know like if it will be really good like it is. Well, I tried to fix the ending, so it might be a little better, but the game is really thirsty. Really thirsty, and I'm not sure if I agree with it, but it's kinda how there isn't like a different way really to end the story, sadly, because these two characters are like well, like both characters are kinda horny in a way, in a different way. It's kind of weird to try to, you know, like there are like anime and stuff that make like a lot of horny characters and then like they try to like awkwardly like cancel like the obvious thing that would happen like all the time, and it's kind of jarring to me. Like if you make horny characters, then well, you reap what you sow, I guess. So I will be just doodling a little bit here and there and like see what sticks. Maybe I should move a little bit actually. Oh. Oh, this is probably better. Could do this too, I guess. Nah. I'm like this, I guess. Alright, so I'll just try to draw something, and everything will be super sketchy, because it's better to have like something for everything. Then like, well, awkwardly ship the game without somebody like absolutely needed graphics. Like hopefully I'll have enough time to actually draw everything, but just in case I don't, I will try to make something sketchy for everything. And then like finish it later, but finishing is important. So I won't bother with layers or anything fancy. I will just do it quick and dirty, which is kinda how this game is, like thematically, I guess. But yeah, jams are always like, if you don't have a lot of to-dos like left before the deadline, like though you have done some phenomenal job at doing like everything extra and such, like, well, it's kind of like any other game, like you know what you like, what would be like the the ideal game, like it would have all the bells and whistles, but that will like never happen. That's how it is. Maybe like some like AAA studio that has like like millions and millions to pour into the development, like maybe they can kinda get something that is close to the final vision, but it seems that often they don't either. Logo will probably be something like how it is like here. Kind of hard to see. Yeah, like wouldn't have like a AAA studio make like a Yuri only game. That's not likely to happen. And this game will be like a couple of firsts for me. Like, I guess it is like Rosy Triplica was a little thirsty in some ways, but it was like, hopefully this is fine too after the changes, but this is probably like my thirstiest game so far, for better or worse. So that is something, kind of a first in a way. Like it's not like adult only, like there is no nudity or stuff like that, but like they are pretty obvious, like well, it is pretty obvious what they do at certain points. Then like, what is like like a first as in like a Ren'Py game that like has anything in addition just dialogue more or less. Like this game has other movement mechanic and the ghost wiki mechanic and the like kinda animated cutscenes at 2 points at least. Most likely just 2. So that is going to be new. And I kinda like the movement mechanic, like it feels that it is probably the way to go for me. Like that type of games. There are sadly like issues that still need to be solved, like how do you control it without like gamepad or keyboard? I'm not even sure like if gamepad works, but well, there are ways to make it work, I'm pretty sure. But the gamepad handling that Ren'Py does is kind of wonky, so it's a little annoying. But like mouse controls and like touchscreen controls are something that I haven't figured out yet. Like let me start the game. So like at this point, like how would you control this with the mouse? Like I guess you could click on the screen, or I guess you like could put like some kind of like on-screen gamepad or something, like maybe down here or something. Like that would probably work, but there's no way that's going to happen for the jam, sadly. So that is one problem that I need to solve. Then well, I don't know if there is a way to solve it, like I would need like actual help from a blind person to make the game like playable for blind people, sadly. Like the font is big, so you can hopefully play it if you can, like if you have just bad eyesight, but beyond that it is like I don't know how to do it. It's kinda sad because Ren'Py does have the self-voicing thing and it is pretty playable with that apart from the movement part. And the ghost wiki is a problem too, like that's also something that I don't know how to handle. Like the documentation is not the best in that department, like the self-voicing, and it's also not the best in terms of like advanced input handling. Like it would be nice if you could make the ghost wiki so that you can basically use it the same way you use a browser when you use like keyboard. Like it's weird, but the ghost wiki isn't usable by keyboard at the moment, and I tried to make it work, but I have no idea how to do it. Like it's too hard with so little documentation. Let me see. I'll just put this here and like try to draw this, and then I can like overlay it with stuff later. I guess I'll just doodle and see like what sticks. Like the usual way how I would do it would be like this, more or less. But it is like pretty basic stuff. Like small letters are probably fine like that, but the bigger ones could use some detail. But if I can't think of anything, I'll just move on to do something else, like there is so much to do anyway. I'll just test like if this style works more or less. These could probably at least be closer to each other. You could also like do some like decorative stuff. Probably not usually like that big, more like this. I'm not really sold on that. I guess I could just balance them on this side. Like, it would be neat if you could somehow combine these, but I don't know about that. Like, maybe I could put it on the background. Like, that would be an option for sure. And then it would be like this. Unlock that and make a different color for now. Very not good for the eyes, but well. And this could maybe work, but I'm not sure. Like if I then had something spooky on the other side. The game does have like actually symbolism that could be used too. Let me see actually. Like I put this sprite seed here, so like I have reference stuff. Let me see. Copy that and oopsie. Oh, it can't scale it bigger in one go. You can probably scale it like that multiple times. See, that is one one chunky thing, but it shall be there as a reference. Something along these lines. Not sure like how useful that sketch is because it is like way too bulky, but oh. I'll probably have to use a different color for now. Most likely the border thingies would have to be like way thinner actually. Let's see. But in the game, like, you can basically give the ghost like a kid's toy, and like that is like one of the symbolisms of the game. Though it might be tricky because it can give people like wrong ideas about the game. Like, oh, this is a children's game, and then it's like super horny, and then that's not the most ideal thing, I guess. But hopefully not super horny, but it is kinda horny. How would this work? Like this. This would be the actual screen. So it would be like this, and then like it would bend from there. Something like that, I guess. This isn't needed. If nothing else, like this is but one of the images that could be used in game too. So I guess I'll draw this at least. Then like this kind of thingies always have like some kind of weird weird extra pieces that don't really have any use. Let's do that, I guess. Now maybe I should include that too. Okay, that isn't needed anymore, and that can be disabled too. And then this would be like this. Maybe the aspect ratio is kind of weird though. Like it could be more like this. So yeah, I have been kinda busy with this game thingy. I didn't have the time to stream on Wednesday because of this. because I really needed to write the script. Otherwise, well, I would have been in big trouble. Like, I don't know what to think about the script, like... It's hopefully alright with the... with the more, like, romance-oriented thingies. Oh, hello there. But, like... I kinda wish I had more time to actually, like... include, like, 3 in-game days or something to the game, but that's not going to happen. Because tomorrow is the deadline. Like, well, the game is like 8,500 words, and like that is made solo in 2 weeks. So I don't think you can ask like too much more than that. Like including like, well, just one in-game day would bring it like well over 10k. That's that's kinda too wild for 2-week jam. But I still feel kinda bad that I don't know. Like I would kinda want like more romance in the story, but it is what it is. It is what it is, and I don't know. Like maybe it doesn't like exactly need much more because, well, the characters are just like that. And in the end, well, you can't like please everybody. So I just need to write or like draw the kinda like box art and such that will make it obvious that it is kind of a thirsty kind of game in a way. But I got the feeling that, well, the game will suffer because of that though. Like the thirsty kind of people probably want like nudity and stuff like that. And this doesn't have any of that, so... Well, then it's like, well, who will be the audience? Like, I don't mind it myself. Like, there is a decent deal of like prep work and stuff for the characters to kinda know each other at least. And like the characters aren't like blockheads or anything, so it's not like annoying in the same way as in like cheap porn games or something, but still I don't know, like my gut feeling is that the game will suffer. Well, it is kind of annoying because I don't know how how they exactly change that. Or maybe there is like, well, like if you want to think positively, then you go like, well, there might be like some kind of like underserved niche that is like, well, we don't exactly want porn, but would be nice to have like something like in between. Well, that is kinda like you know, like there is this genre of like books basically for, well, mostly straight women, I guess. Haven't really read them myself. That is kinda like that though. Like it's not exactly porn, but it is like, well, I guess like, well, women's kind of like equivalent, kinda. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll see like how this goes. Like if this goes well, then well, I guess I have like more leeway in terms of like what kind of games I can make. Porn games are still out of question because I have no confidence in being able to draw like something that, well, the audience would want. Maybe I could if I gave it enough time, but it's not my thing anyway as a genre. Like this game is kind of hard to explain. Like the situations are kind of delicious in some way. Like that is kind of refreshing. Like I wish, well, there were games that relied more on that than on like outright nudity. Like sure, nudity is nice and all, but it alone is just nudity. And if I had to pick like either nudity or like the delicious situations, I would take the delicious situations. So I guess in that sense, like, this game is kinda on brand with me. Like Rosy Replica kinda had that, but why I didn't do it in a while, because like after that, because the game flopped so bad. Like in some ways, like this game is back to the roots with the pixel art thingy and stuff like that. Hello. Well, and then there is also the question like, like what is on brand in, well, in my games anyway. Like pretty much every game is like a curveball of some sorts. Usually too much of a curveball. Like I don't know why I can't make normal games. I guess Modern Cave Girls wasn't exactly a curveball. I guess like it is pretty standard, I guess. but I kinda didn't like it for that myself. Like it's alright in some sense, but I think it could be better. This game, well, or maybe it's too early to worry about the game flopping or anything before even releasing it. But it is kinda the like what you expect when you make a game these days. And like you go like, yeah, maybe it had some good things, but well, still a flop. I'll make this give this some fancy branding, I guess. There may be some more pointless details for some reason. It's kind of balanced though. This would be more like it. This may be a little bit too big. Like this, and then kind of want more space here too. Then some kind of clippy things. Oh, talking about clippy things. Like I saw on the on the internet, like didn't read the article, but the the national like news agency thingy. Here was like Windows is going to get like AI features or something like that. Like that was the title, and I was immediately thinking like, well, that is clippy, I guess. Like that didn't go well back then, so we'll see how it goes. I can't wait for Windows users to have like an operation system wide clippy. Like they are so going to love that. Like, I don't hate Windows or anything, but I don't really use it. I do have it on a different partition, but like, well, development tools are so much better on Linux, so it's kind of like, why do you want to boot to Windows, especially when like it takes like well, it is like unusable pretty much for quite a while when it's like updating and stuff, and you're like, I don't know why this is a thing. Like, why can't other operating systems just well do it and not like become unusable, and Windows can't? I would use it more if I could do that. Like, maybe it's like dual booting or something that kind of breaks it. Like, maybe it expects that you keep it running most of the time or something. Or maybe it's just like my computer somehow being weird, I don't know. But it's like every time when I boot there, I slowly became like, well, why bother? I guess if I wanted to do like AAA gaming, then yeah, then I would use it, I guess. But haven't done that in a while. Like, the last AAA game that I played, well, if it is like technically, I guess Oblivion is AAA. Like, I streamed that to my patrons more than a year ago, I guess, because that was before I started streaming on YouTube. And I don't think I have played anything else. Oh, I did play like Morrowind multiplayer with, and that is also, well, the same company, so maybe it counts for like one day. I wonder, there were like interesting statistics that like Steam has the hardware survey thing, and like I answered it like a while ago, and I don't know like how like long it takes for the statistics to stabilize, or like if it shows you like the last statistics or the partial ones of the current ones. But back when I checked, like, Linux actually had like a bigger market share than Mac on Steam, so though I guess like Mac has been shooting itself to the foot too, kinda. So I guess it wouldn't be a surprise if that is a thing. Like, it is a pain. I would like to support Mac, but well, the hardware costs way too much, and you can't really do it without having the hardware, so then it is difficult. Like, Ren'Py does export Mac builds, but I have no idea if they work. Oh well. Oh, and iOS iOS or however it's pronounced, like that is even harder. Like it needs, you need to have a Mac, and then you need to have like the phones and that. Yeah, like it is so rough. Then like back when I made Roseate Replica, that was like I kinda had like test builds for Mac like in 2019 or something like that. And then Apple went like yo, you need to sign your stuff and whatever. And then I was like, nope, I'm not going to do that. It was already a pain without that, and at the signing and all nonsense, and yeah, it's not going to happen. Yeah. I guess for bigger developers it's probably not big of a pain, because like you'll have like an artist or somebody who uses a Mac. Like that's not an uncommon thing among artists as far as I know. So you will probably, well, at least know somebody. Oh well, outright buy one, I guess. Like that's also a thing. That's also a thing if you have money. But yeah. When talking about, well, pains, I guess, like, I guess Unity, like, kinda backed down on the plans they had. Kinda, but not quite. Like, I saw some people say that, oh, it is fine now. But quite a few people who were like, well, I'm not making anything with Unity anymore, regardless. Like, I think they also said something along the lines like the Unity, that like they won't like retroactively change the terms anymore. Yeah, I think they said something along the lines of that. Like the new terms, like at least like the fee thingy, will only affect like the next version of Unity. Yeah. So I guess like at some point it probably will become like impossible to actually be in the Unity ecosystem if you don't like accept the new terms of the newest version. Because I would assume that, well, people will target the newest thingy. I guess. Kinda hard to say. Like, I don't know too well like how the ecosystem works. But usually it is like that. It's not like you can fork Unity, like you could fork like open source thingies. So it is pretty much up to Unity, like how long they support it. Yeah. Yeah, it was something along the lines of like, well, they just basically went back to the old terms or something. So it's not like it couldn't happen again. Like maybe they'll find like a sneakier way to do it, like though I guess they won't won't change the most likely they won't change the terms of the older versions, like they are probably already in fear of like, well, the ecosystem collapsing thanks to what they did. And like if they try to change the terms of the older versions, well, another time then, well, that is like damning proof that, well, they won't really care, I guess. So most likely they won't do that, but who knows these days, like these big companies, like they don't care that much about shooting themselves into the foot. Like, you know, like they won't use like well, Twitter or whatever it's called these days, like might make just using it like, well, something you need to pay for. Like I'm not sure how it would work. Like maybe it's just like writing and you can read for free, but yeah, I kinda want them to do that because good riddance then, like it will be like 100% gone if they do that. Sure, some people will stay, but like would you give like Elon Musk your credit card number? Like I definitely wouldn't. Like that guy is too bonkers for my taste. And I can like 100% imagine the guy being like, well, I'll just loan a little bit of money from these random guys or something. Hopefully not, but I wouldn't be surprised. Okay, let's copy some colors from here. And color this, I guess. Yeah, I actually kinda have the same problem that I don't have enough time for both playing and making stuff. Like streaming has kinda gotten me into playing something at least. Like that is something, but I haven't like streamed games in a while because, oh, this jam. Like imagine if I had streamed like games basically during this jam, like I would be in so much trouble. Like even now not exactly in big trouble, but well, you could always use like more time in game jams, like that is how it is. And I kinda had to rush the ending, and then I tried to fix it. Hopefully it is fine, but it definitely could be better. Yeah, I wish I had more time, but that's how it is these days. Like I'll have like 1 week or something, and then it's Yuri Jam time. But Yuri Jam hopefully won't be as hectic. But yeah, like imagine like those people who work like a day job, and they, like in Finland, they take like 1 month off like each year. And usually they fly to the south or something like that for a week or two. Like imagine having like that much time basically. Like sure they work 5 days a week. But that is also like if you're an indie developer, you're like imagine only working 5 days a week. Though I have been trying to take it easier because it's not like doing too much is actually like less efficient. Like at least for me, like taking at least 1 day off per week, like it feels that it is actually more efficient than just working every day. But yeah, having more time would be nice, but I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. And like there would be so many games to play too. In a way that is really scary though. From the developer's perspective, like there are so many games, and well, do like your average person even have time to play like anything? Well, at least like anything more than like their favorite games basically. Like back in the 90s or something, like you didn't have like that many games around. Though I have no idea like how the indie developer scene was back then. Like I think there was like yeah, some of the open source games are definitely like older than that, like NetHack and stuff like that. So those have existed at least. And I guess those are kinda indie, but I'm not sure like how the scene worked back then. But usually like developers who have been around longer say that it is tougher these days. Like I do remember back when Steam was still like, well, you needed to get approved by Valve to be on Steam. Like I do remember that, and then there was the green light period, and then they opened the floodgates. And like they opened the floodgates like pretty much right after I had decided that, well, I'm going to give this indie games thing a try. And like right after that, like when I had decided that, they were like, well, now it's floodgates open, and well, I kind of know that it is going to be yikes times. Try to grab some blue from there. Well, yeah, I kinda like game jams, but like when it comes to like soda jams, like the annoying part is that the formula success is no more or less crunch. Like that's how it is. Like the more time you use, the better the game will be. And like maybe you can sometimes make like something small and genius, but even then, well, it is kind of the same thing. Like you can make something small and genius, but if you can like put a ton of polish on it, like it will be better, or people will think it's better, I guess. And sadly, I don't know how to fix that. Like maybe you could do like a jam that is like where you can only use like this many hours on the game. Like I guess that would kinda solve it. But not sure. But I guess like jams are kinda, but you have to try them a few times to see like what works. Like it's not exactly, it's kinda unfortunate because it doesn't like the way you succeed in jams doesn't exactly translate like one-to-one like how you succeed like long term in making games. Like you will 100% burn out if you try to like apply the jam formula to how you make games. Like yeah, you can make like like a 10k word visual novel like every month. In theory, but in practice, like, oh, you will be toast if you try that. Like 1 month is fine. Or like 2 weeks, I guess. Maybe 1 month is kind of fine too, but it is also already like pretty rough to crunch that long. Though I guess you tackle the longer jumps differently too, like that is also a thing. Like something like Yuri jam is way more relaxed. And well, Rainbow jam isn't like hardcore either exactly, like you can always like go to them like, well, my game is a couple of days late, like will you let it in, and they will likely do that. So it's not like a hardcore jam, so it is like a good way to get into jamming. One of the better jams for sure, like the teams are always great. Like this year's team being like come together. I don't remember if it was last year or the year. What was last year? Like the year before that was probably Freedom. That I do remember because I made whipping my mate back then. And I was like, well, I hope the team is going to be actually Liberation, I guess, but kind of the same. I was hoping like, yeah, I hope the team is going to be something that works for this plan. And that's how it kinda is. Like what you try to do with Rainbow Jam. Like you try to come up with some kind of a plan. Like before the jam starts, and then you hope that it works, and if it doesn't work, like you try to adapt the plan so that it fits the team. Back when I made like Rain and Sky, the team was Community, I think. And I totally didn't even remember the team when I was making the game. Oh well, that's how it is sometimes. But yeah, I don't remember like what was last year's team. Like last year I made Pink take shape, but I don't remember. Oh well. But usually the team is something that has like multiple meanings. Like come together is like, well, gather together. But it can also mean like, well, like mix things together to make something. And stuff like that. I like this game actually kinda kinda has many of the meanings there. Like the gather together is like because the game takes place during the like end of the like harder COVID lockdown period. And like at the end of the game, like then the game is like people can meet again or that kind of thing. And like I made a poll on Mastodon like whether the world is ready for COVID themed games, and it is kinda mixed based on the few answers. Kinda like 50-50, like between yeah it's okay and then like it was like maybe like 7% or something like no, and then I don't know like which one is harder, like no or that the pandemic hasn't even ended. But I guess half of people will be salty about the team, so that's kinda troublesome. But that's how it is, I guess. It's not like this game like too heavily relies on the COVID thing, but it is like a convenient thing in this game because it's kind of like an excuse, like you can't go outside of the apartment and other things like that. And it's kinda like a fitting theme in a way for a spooky game. Like this game isn't exactly horror, I guess. Like there are some horror elements like the knife scene, but it's nothing like too like heavy exactly. At least I hope so. I'll put like a ton of content warnings there. Anyway. Right, what colors I don't have yet? Well, I guess I could take a more colorful red at least. Then purple. Alright, so that is the doodle board. Actually, just make it done section. It should be kinda reusable as a CG, like it doesn't take the whole screen, but it's fine. So that part is done at least. Maybe the logo could just be like this thing at the background and then text on top of it. Like that would kind of work, I guess. Something like that. But making like this kind of bigger pieces of art is nice because you can then just like toss them in multiple places. For like platforms like Steam that have like have like a million like different capsule images and stuff that you need to draw, like this is probably the way to go. Like draw like one like big picture, I guess, that is like the key art, and then the logo, and then just like like scale the key art and move it like appropriately, and then put the logo on top of it. Like that is probably the way to go. Says somebody who didn't really do it back then, and when I released Roshi Replica. Yeah, it is absolutely awful. Like I don't know what they were thinking when they designed the platform and the site. But it is like an absolute pain. It is way better. So that's not that's not a whole like a big ask compared to Steam. I guess I can just merge these. Should be fine. Those are done now. This isn't needed anymore. I don't know like how much I need to focus on the box art at the moment. I like box art and probably the title screen, like they will probably be the same. Same with like some variation. Like that's kinda the way to go for jam games, because you can't really make too much art in such a short time. Yeah, this is a really rough sketch spot. But it's hopefully... Well, I'll probably improve this spot. But the main concern is right now to get like, well, most of these done. Well, let's see. Like this is like work in progress kinda, because it is the same as this. Maybe I'll just group them together. And the logo, well, in the worst case it can be just text. It might be easier to do with the PC than the tablet. I guess I'll leave that for now and I'll try to make this work somehow. Let me see. So this is a weird one. But I'll try to make this somehow work. Like there is like this is the pixel art version of the image basically, and I wanted like a CG of it. Let me actually see. Actually, like I'll try to do kinda like a photo bash kinda thingy by copying like pieces from here and paste it here. And the perspective needs to be kinda different, but it's no big deal. So let's see. I'll duplicate this just in case because it is a pain to import them back. But this is something I kinda rendered in Blender. Like sometimes you can't just pose yourself for the reference images, but it's kinda hard if you need to be invisible. But Blender can do that. Like I put like a funny, kinda funny screenshot of Blender on my patron Discord. Like basically just posing me as the VTuber, like under a blanket and making the blanket like a cloth simulation in Blender, and then taking a screenshot of it, like stuff like that basically. Like at some point, like when I wasn't like that used to making graphics yet, I was like Like, you need to do things the honest way, but you don't really need to. Like, yeah, like outright, like copying other people's stuff like that you can't do, but you can like go out and take photographs, or like you can take like a photograph of your hand if you don't know how to draw a hand, or like there is the night scene, or knife scene, I guess, in the game. Let me actually show it again, because it's kinda interesting how I made it. Let me see where it was. Here. So like this scene, like the knife is like actual knife I have in the kitchen. And like the way how the knife is like drawn is that I just like put the knife like in front of the monitor and like draw the outline with the mouse. Like that's how it's done. But it looks decent enough. But like you really don't need to like do things the honest way exactly. And the animation is just, well, giving it paths, more or less. Like that's how it is. And it comes handy like outside of jams too, but yeah, like it comes handy like in general, just knowing that you can and like you should use like references. And like if you struggle, like you can always like take like 3D models or something and post them in Blender or something if you know how to do that. Then like nothing is like basically going to stop you. Like you can make like no matter how complex poses, like you can make them. And like if they are like your own 3D models, then nobody will complain about it. Let's see. This will need to be moved, I guess. And yeah, the perspective is way off, but I'll fix that. Let me think. Maybe it needs to be a little higher. It kinda depends. Kinda depends on like what I want to make the baseline for the table. And then like, let's see. Like the corner of the room could be like there or something. Like if this is the wall. Kinda came wrong, but it doesn't really matter. Yes, I'll make it like this or something. Then like the keyboard needs to be moved and stuff. Let's make it like here, like the perspective point or whatever. It will be kinda awkward though, like it should probably be higher. Otherwise like this will be like this and it will look weird for sure. Then it would be like this. This one maybe how to be moved, I guess. Or maybe not. I guess it depends. Like there needs to be like a pillow like here. Well, this will certainly be like this at least. I think that will be harder to visualize is like how high the bed is. I don't know like if it matters too much, but well, if I make it like this, this will be like this. Window is probably more or less fine. Like technically, it is like a little off compared in game, but it's not like it really matters. Like if this is here and this is here and this is here and these are here and something like this, I guess. Then let's erase this. Oh yeah, in game there are two pillows, so I guess something like that. Something like this, I guess. Let me see actually. Well, layers are kind of a mess, but oh well. Why is that one layer? Oh, it's that. Oh, the fridge needs to be there. Okay. Like the fridge would be here. That would go like that and something like that, I guess. Alright. Second pass then. More like that is kinda off actually. If it's like that. Actually, I don't know, it kinda depends. And you can always kinda just force it to go there. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The lines are kinda thick, but I guess it doesn't matter. doesn't matter that much, I hope. Probably just use the ruler. Something like this, I guess. Yeah, drawing backgrounds is like it might be the hardest part of making visual novels actually. At least like I struggle with it a lot. Like drawing characters is more fun to me, but backgrounds are more of a struggle then. Like they take a lot of time and they aren't so exciting to me. And that's kind of the reason why I'm trying to do this pixel art thing with Ren'Py. Like for modern cave girls, like the backgrounds took like by far the most time, I think. And that's kind of the reason why the game is so short, because well, the art was such a pain. And the game took like, well, it was kind of a struggle though. So I don't know, like if it's a fair comparison. But I think it took like 3 weeks or something. Something to make. And this game is like 5 times longer. This is done in 2 weeks. Although there is the motivation and the pressure of the jam too, so that is like different in some way. But still, like, I don't think it is worth it for me to put like so much effort in the backgrounds. Like it hinders the making of the games too much. But you need to have like some kind of backgrounds, and that's that's where the pixel art idea comes in. Like pixel art backgrounds are way easier to make, like less resolution, and like, well, I guess it is kind of a skill set, but I think I'm decent at it, unlike drawing like these backgrounds. The perspective would probably be something like that, not sure, but let's give it a try. Like I don't know how well this scene in the background is even going to show. Like you kind of want to put the emphasis on the on the levitating blanket thingy. So like somehow shading the background might be something that I need to do. I'll just do something for now, and if it needs more detail then I'll add it later. Yeah, the plan is pretty much just do whatever to get like something into the game. Yeah, I guess something like this will be fine. Or like the like this pillow should be like bumped somehow. Like well, I'll just do something quick and dirty for now. Oh, the pillow also has has a little bit of a perspective problem, I guess. Yeah, it does, because the bed ends like there. Actually, let's do that. That first. It's easier to see then. Yep. That is all kinds of wonky for sure. But yeah, visual novels has surprisingly much work actually. At least like the graphics. The character sprites itself aren't that bad, I guess. Like, if you're clever, you can like reuse a lot of stuff. And it's totally viable to make the game so that you basically just have like one pose for each character and then multiple faces. Like, that's how this game does it, and it feels good to me. Let me actually see. It's like this one. Oh, this is the right one. Like, it looks really creepy like this, but basically this is what the idea is. Like, I wrote a Python script that just takes like this image as exported and then takes the layers and makes like a bunch of images into the Ren'Py game folder. But yeah, they only have like these poses, and then like it is quite a lot of different faces, but like faces are really quick to draw and they are fun to draw. Like, let me see. Well, like this and like this and like this and like this kind of thing is. So like these are fun to draw, and I'm fine making those. But the thing I don't like is drawing the backgrounds. And I guess the CGs too. the CGs depend. Like if they are basically just characters, then they are fun to draw. When it's like this is kind of the scene that is the most struggle, I guess. Like it's just the background because the ghost is a ghost. Wonder how this is supposed to go. I'll just wing it somehow. Like this kind of folded things are always a mystery, like how you're supposed to draw them. And then I at least just end up drawing lines and then hope that it works, and if it doesn't, then well, retry until it works. Let me see. Maybe it's easier without the red lines. This could be like this, I guess. Maybe. This blanket pillow is probably somehow off still. Wow. This is probably like this at least. And that might help. I'm not sure how much sense it makes, but it looks kind of good. Or maybe this will make some sense. At least I hope so. Yeah, the detail level isn't the best with the huge brush, but well, probably doesn't matter. Like it will take polishing after this anyway, but I don't know if I have time, so I'll just do something to get approximately there. The books will need a different perspective too. Probably like this. It's kind of weird if I basically end up going this Ren'Py route of doing things, because for a pretty long time I used to code things on my own, and but the next big thing probably will still be my own code, because it is so systems heavy that it's not going to happen in Python. But it's kind of weird to throw out so much code, essentially. So I guess like a lot of like AAA companies probably throw out like everything more or less. So maybe in that sense it's not weird, but as an indie you kinda want to be super efficient. Like I guess I can still take a lot of the tools I had. Like even if they are written in Java, it's not like it matters. Like I don't need to ship them, so it's fine. Like I do have like a lot of tiny handy tools, like building like texture atlases out of images and some helper scripts basically for exporting audio files with the right kind of settings and that kind of stuff. Those would be still usable, I guess. The books kinda have like weird perspective, like if the thing is here, like then they should have like this little thing, but yeah, it's not worth it. So I can kinda imagine like like how much of a pain it is to switch from something big like Unity to something else. Like I guess if you can use the same same language, like if you switch to Godot for example, then maybe you can take like some of the stuff with you. But it most likely won't translate one to one. And it's kinda awkward to translate code too. Like if you have like a big project. Like writing from scratch is like where you write like each piece and then you see that it works and then you move to the next. But when you have like a huge bunch of code in the beginning and you're like how will you make it work then? Like I guess you can start by fixing like the syntax errors. Like well, I guess in case of switching the Godot you won't have that, but you will have like different classes and stuff. Yeah, it's probably tricky. And then like also like I'm not expert, like I never used Unity. But from what I understand is that like, you can do like a lot of things like without coding. Yeah. Like if you can like somehow connect like your code to like objects or something, then like that is going to be awkward for sure. Like if it's different. Like I never used the like big engine thingies, and I'm used to like coding the logic for everything myself more or less. And like I kinda tried to use Godot, and what really throws me off is that well I want to see like the whole object, like the code and everything in one place. And I don't know like if there is a way to do it, but well the idea that like you place things on the map and then somehow connect like pieces of code feels weird when it's like the other way around normally. Like you write like the logic of the thingy and then you just basically I guess in a way you kinda do the same, but the way of thinking it is different. But I kind of want to give Godot a try in a way. Like maybe at some point. At least like if there is a way to basically code everything. Like I don't really want like some kind of like node-based system or something. Like that feels super weird. Like I had that in like Click and Play or something like that. Or like it didn't really have like node-based system, but kinda like it had like really wonky logic editor. But yeah, maybe I'm just like too old school for these engine thingies. Like it would be nice to have like the portability basically. But I don't know. Like there are kind of alternatives too. Like I was thinking like if I basically like made like a virtual console of a kind. Like there are existing ones. So I don't know. I could use those I guess. Would be nice to have something that you code kinda the same way as the NES. But just for the fun. Like NES is cool and all, but the art pipeline is too painful. And it would take like a lot of custom stuff to get the art pipeline working. And like, well, it's weird that I'm a coder by education, but like if the art pipeline doesn't feel good, then it really hurts me. Maybe it's because I kinda know how to code it, but just don't have time, and it hurts to like know that, well, this could be better, but nobody made it better, and then it starts to bug me. But like you don't want to, well, get into the engine development really. Like, so if you make like a simple pixel art game, then like ideally you wouldn't need that much tooling. But I don't know, maybe I should just try to tolerate the pain more and be like, well, whatever, if it's a little more work to export it, doesn't matter. Yeah, pretty much. Like the level editing is kinda like one of the worst things, and coding something that will do it is so difficult, or it takes way too long. Like level editing and like exporting graphics, I guess. Like those are the struggles, and well, NES is otherwise like fun. Like it's easy enough to like draw the sprites, and the limitations are nice because you can't fine tune it forever. But getting them like into the game is the pain, because the file format, well, so-called file format, is so different. And that's like the annoying part. I'll still try to finish the NES game I was working on, but it kind of bugs me. That it's so difficult to do things. Like you would think that there would be like a good editor for it, but there isn't really. Like there are like some level editors that are kind of for specific kind of games. Like just having like a drawing app that like honors the palette rules, and you can display them with different palettes, and like it's actually easy to use would be nice, but there isn't really anything, at least like not anything that like satisfies me compared to how you use to make graphics. It's weird that making music for NES is like, it is really streamlined and easy, but graphics are so much of a pain. Like you can get like a full-fledged like tracker or like the non-tracker kind of music app, and just casually make NES music and just import like one file to the project and it will play the music. Like why can't the graphics and levels be so easy? But I guess well in the case of NES, like the graphics do have a format, but levels don't really have a format. Like every game has something different. I wonder if you could like get something for coded that can kind of make like NES style like pixel art and effects, like palette rotation thingies and such. Like that would be neat. Like then I would be on board, I guess. Like Godot does have its own level editor, I guess, or scene editor, what it's called. I think I saw something like that at least when I tried it, but I never got like beyond the starting screen before feeling like, yeah, I don't know if this is actually something I want to use. But then again, I guess like Godot probably doesn't work on like pixels and stuff like that. But I guess like it is like 3D kind of thingy. Like you can't really, like maybe you can somehow shoehorn it to do like honest kind of like pixel art, but probably tailored more to like 3D or like Hollow Knight kind of 2D graphics that aren't like super pixely. But I guess I could give it a try at some point. Like maybe it's worth learning. Like Unity, I didn't want to learn on the principle of, well, kind of thinking that I'm locked to whatever they decide to do. But Godot is like open source, so they can't really go rogue in the same way as Unity could. Like there are multiple cases of like open source software going like doing something dumb, and then it's immediately forked and everything forgets about the previous one. Like Open Office became like LibreOffice or however it's pronounced and stuff like that. I don't know like how many people use that thing. Like I haven't used like the Office like brand of Office suite software since like university, and even then like I only use them on the class. Like I don't see the benefit. Like yeah, I guess like learning something different is always going to be a pain for some people, but I don't mind it that much. Like learning something new is like fun in its own way. So I don't really like mind learning like a new Office software or like a new like graphics application or stuff like that. As long as there is like some point of actually using it. But you just need to be careful like not to do it like over and over. Like there needs to be like some point where you decide that oh this is worth it, and then like you decide that this isn't worth it. Like learning something on one project and then never needing it again is, it can be fun, but it's also kind of weird. The worst is somebody who learned to code for the NES. I guess it's kind of weird too, but well, sometimes you do stuff for fun too, I guess. Like I don't know like if it's that useful these days. Like if you study in the university, like then like at least if you study computer science, like there are basically classes for actually learning how the CPUs work and stuff. You probably pass them with high grades if you somehow for some reason like decided that I'm going to code stuff for the NES. So in that sense it would be useful, but and maybe like knowing the internals is kinda, or you can at least like well I don't know like how often it comes handy in like discussions or something. Would have to be like pretty geeky circles for it to be worth it. So well I guess like there are like learning something for fun is fine. But if like your livelihood depends on making games, then well you need to value your time somehow, I guess. But like the retro game things are like surprisingly fun hobby at least. Would be neat if you could somehow make money with them, but I kinda doubt it. At least the NES is going to be a little bit too rough for that. How do you like actually, like how do you do version management on on like Godot or Unity projects, even like if they basically save as some kind of like weird data formats, like how is that going to work? Or do you have to like, well, I hope you don't have to like use some kind of like platform or like, or some kind of version control thingy that is like specific to Unity or Godot or something like that. Sounds creepy to me. I wonder how that works. And how do you like collaborate too? Like that is also another thing that kinda, well, I wonder like how you do it. Like text-based formats are like nice and all. They are like easy to synchronize and merge, but like binary stuff gets more difficult. It would be really awkward to like not be able to use like Git or something. But at least like you can use Git, like that is good thing. Like I can't imagine using something else. Like, well, I can imagine, but I don't see like what is the point. The Git isn't like the best for graphics and such, but well, still too much pain to use like different things for something for graphics. Not really worth it. Okay, I guess then it's at least like more feasible if they are text files, like they will, not sure if they will merge, but at least like they will version decently, won't use like a ton of space. So that makes sense. Not sure why they wouldn't use like JSON or something like that. Like sure doesn't need to be like one of those, but at least use like some standard thing. Like I think there were like JSON like formats that somehow try to be more compact or something. Yeah, I remember times when people were still using CVS, and then like Subversion came and everybody was like, well, that is way better. I don't know how we have dealt with CVS for so long. And yeah, then there was the, like I didn't follow too closely like what was happening exactly, like during the period when Git wasn't the big dog yet. Like there were like multiple different things that I don't remember. Like HG was one of them. Yeah, no idea how it works. Well, I haven't really worked like in like super big organization that had like strict code reviews and stuff like that. I don't know like how it works normally either. Well, I have like coded stuff that did get reviewed, but it was pretty casual. And I kind of wonder like how much do like I kind of got the feeling that games companies don't do a whole lot of review stuff and such. Kinda got the feeling that they don't do a whole lot of testing either. Like I do this testing from time to time if it's like feasible. Like unit tests and stuff like that are super handy at least. But it's kinda rough when it's just for one game. Like for example, like the games that I have coded in Java, like multiple of them use like kinda the Ren'Py kind of like state machine kind of thingy for doing dialogue and stats. And like that I did unit tests and such because, well, it comes handy to know that it works. Alright, let's see. I guess I can just try to color this. But my gut feeling is that like game developers don't do like that much like automated testing kind of things. I kinda imagine that like indie teams that have like just a handful of people, I guess, like wouldn't really do like reviews and stuff like that. Well, like most likely you don't even have more than like 1 or 2 coders. I guess so. So well, it's not like the artists or such can like review the code to coder mix. Like it would be nice to have like a team that can actually like well, not being responsible for everything yourself. Like that would be nice. Also, like, the nice thing about teams is that, like, when you make like a game yourself, like, you know, like 100% like what is like everyone, you can't really play it yourself, or like it is kind of difficult to enjoy it. But when you have like a team, and let's say like you're the coder, and then you have like people who write like quests or stuff like that and make graphics, and then you can just boot up the game and go like, oh wow, well, like these people did things, and like you can like get surprised. So that is nice, I guess. But haven't really done like any collaboration so far. Like, I'm the kind of like well loner who struggles because I'm bad bad at interacting with new people. And it kind of shows in multiple places actually, like also streaming and stuff like that. Like, it's not like I wouldn't like to collaborate, but it's just that it is kind of tricky to get started. I kind of have actually like collaboration plans for the Yuri Jam. First time ever. So we'll see like how that goes. Like, I'll try to be the artist and maybe the coder, and somebody else will do the writing. There are like concerns, I guess, because well, it's kind of weird when you know kind of like how to do like everything. Then you need to be careful not step on other people's toes too. Well, it's kind of awkward. Like, I think I can do it, but I'll still try to be extra careful, I guess. How long have I even been streaming? Oh, yeah, well, I guess I can still do a little longer. It's not like it's really slowing me down, ranting about random things. But I'll probably call it a day, like in an hour or something at the very least, because I kind of want to post like a screenshot or something on Mastodon, because it is Saturday, so screenshot Saturday stuff. Not that they get that much visibility, but it is kind of a good habit to have. It is a good habit when you're releasing a game like tomorrow, I guess. Like it is the last screenshot Saturday before releasing, so good as well. Like maybe I'll just like record the knife scene. Like it's kind of fun, I guess. Yeah, I don't know like if I'm good at collaborating either. Like, well, I have like done it like in like normal day job setting, but not in like a big team or anything like that. There I would struggle for sure, I guess. But like in smaller settings, I think it's pretty basic though. Like you can just you can talk about things and that's like settle problems. Maybe like somebody needs to have like the last say on like their area, because otherwise it will get awkward. But like that is probably like, well, if you only have like 2 or 3 people. If you have more, then I don't know like how it's going to work. Like then it's not so simple anymore. Like I guess then you would have like something weird like Scrum or whatever. I guess. But yeah, I never really worked in super big companies. Like it was always like smaller places until I decided I'll go make indie games. Like I do know the theory and stuff of some of the things, but not that much. But in like indie games, you know, stuff like like I don't think it is like that intimidating, I hope. But it is probably something that just takes like some time to learn. And that's hopefully like how it is. Like I guess like there are like like kind of cautionary stories about like there being like some superstar programmer then who is then like a big jerk for some reason, and then it's like kind of a mixed bag, like whether it's a good employee or not. But I guess like for the most part, like as long as you try to be nice to people, like the basic things will work. Then like I guess when somebody doesn't get enough work done and like things don't work so well, then I have no idea how to settle those. Like I'm the kind of person who can't really stand conflict, and well, I would run to the hills pretty much if I could do that to avoid conflict. It's kind of maybe why I struggle with social media too, like asking questions like will this be like conflict or troublemaking or not? Oh yeah, and like that reminds me that like there is apparently like some kind of drama on Mastodon, like about like instances like kinda getting into like infights or something about like, well, let's like ban this instance for like reasons. And well, I looked at one of the cases that popped in my timeline for curiosity, and I'm kinda torn. I guess like one instance of like violating things like can't be grounds for like defederating one place, like one instance, I guess. But it's still kinda like, as a concept, like really scary. That like, if you have like a user that does something nasty and like there is no way to like get out of the situation as the instance, then like yeah, you might like ban the person and stuff, but it doesn't mean that the other instances will think that you're doing good then. It's kind of scary. Like I guess it's the same though with like other social media, like ultimately somebody will decide that, well, you're not now going to go, but it's just like one person in other like social media, not like thousands of people suffering for like one person's mistake, something or less. Yeah, there was something like that too. And it's really scary that the instances can hurt like so many people like so easily. Like let's say that you're in one instance of Mastodon, and some moderator or somebody in the instance goes like well, I'm done with like this this one big instance for whatever reason. Like yeah, maybe it might be something that has like valid reasons, but like you might lose like a ton of followers because of that. And like, is that like how it's supposed to work? Like, it doesn't sound like as robust to me as it should be. And like ultimately, like the latest drama I observed, like ultimately it seemed to boil down to like one person like going on a tirade of something, some kind, like for once only. And yeah, maybe you can like read between the lines that there is some hate going on there. But it's kind of scary that so little might be enough, like 1 or 2 posts might be enough to get like multiple, like thousands of people into trouble. And like in the case that I was like also like somebody well basically posted like, well, we are blocking this instance because well three like well reasons to back it up basically. And then like ultimately like all the all the reasons like boil down to the same 1 or 2 posts, something like that. So in the end, like, well, it is like 3 reports of like misconduct, but it is only 1 instance of misconduct. So then it's like, well, is that enough proof or not? I don't know really, like I guess it depends. It depends on how you look at it. Yeah. Luckily I'm not in the affected instances, but it is still creepy. Like, can there be like other solutions basically? Like, are the instances like too like trigger happy with the blocking thing then? Like, is that the problem? Or like, what is the problem? Like, I guess like that is maybe like part of the problem. Kind of feels like it, but hard to say. And yeah, I don't really want to say like that people shouldn't like, well, be held like accountable for things they do. But in like a setting like that where like innocent people will suffer, like, can't there be like better ways to do things? They're still better than Twitter, even then. And it's also interesting that like basically like instances that have like 100 or 50 like active users, like they can basically get like a big instance blocked. Like there are like apparently like some kind of block list or something basically that instances can like can like adapt depending on things, like how much they want to block basically. Like some of the block lists are basically like you have like multiple instances, and like the block list is like combination of them, and they are like some of the block lists are basically like, well, block like any instance that any like instance we like the block list trust, like the, well, loses kind of thing. So like if instances use like block lists like that, then like, well, as long as like the, well, basically it is like pretty easy to do like some kind of vendetta against like other instances that you don't like, by just being like in the voting list of the block listing, more or less, or like your blocks like being taken into account. Like, yeah, I guess the answer in that case is like, well, don't use block lists like that. I kind of got the feeling that maybe some instances will use them. Yeah, like I can imagine like that happening for sure. Like, can't you block like individual people anyway? Like, I would imagine you can. Like, if you see like somebody going on a hate speech tirade or something, like, can't you just like block that one person and then report the issue to the instance? Like, wouldn't that be like a better way to handle it? I would imagine that you can though. I don't see why not. Should be doable. So I guess it kind of might then boil down to like, well, do we care about that instance, or like do we like it? And like if you don't like the instance, then you will just outright block it, like without caring, because, well, you don't care about them. It's tricky, I guess. It's kind of scary because I don't know like much about my instance. Like, I think the rules they have are the same as like what Mastodon Social has. But beyond that, like, I don't know like too much. I just picked it because, well, it was an instance that was available back during the like one like the, well, I guess the earliest like Twitter meltdown when people were leaving, and it was like, well, I just want to join somewhere, and the domain name is short, and, well, it sounds like Mastodon, so why not? I think like the I don't remember if like the actual like the Mastodon Social instance was like temporarily even like, oh, stopped taking like new people because so many were coming. kind of wish that Twitter will do the, well, everybody has to pay to use the service at all thing. Just for the loss, and well, Mastodon will blow up again. For sure. One like the instance where I am like, they installed like the new version of Mastodon, and it's actually like decent. Like there are visible improvements. It's just kind of weird that like the changelog is basically unreadable, so you need to go to blog post to see like what is actually up with the update. Though I guess it's not a big deal, but I didn't realize it for the longest time. So all the updates were like, what am I even reading? But yeah, like the new version is nice. Like images actually aren't cropped, so you can actually see the images people post. And like especially with the advanced web interface, like that is a big help. Like you have quite a bit of screen estate to use, so it's weird that then all the images would be cropped. And like when somebody follows you, like the new version will show you like how many people are following that person, and also like if that person has like verified a website like that will also show up. And that's pretty nice. And then there was supposedly like search improvements, but I haven't used the search like in forever. But maybe I should try. It might take a while before people actually enable the indexing for search thingy. Like you need to manually enable it. And it took me like googling to figure out where you need to do it. But I did it, so or maybe I'll wait a little while and then hope that other people also enable it. Like Mastodon is really good, but the struggle is that finding people is so difficult. Like you would think that people had used hashtags because well, it was pretty much mandatory to be seen, but it's weird that like, well, I guess like smaller accounts might use them, but bigger accounts don't seem to care that much. At least the ones I have followed. And then there's like me who is trying to actually use the hashtags. And me who is like trying to like follow like interesting combinations of hashtags, but well, people don't use the hashtag, so how do you find people? Like that is the big struggle. And the other big struggle is that, well, the built-in search of your instance won't find people anyway in most cases. Like yeah, it will probably find big people because they are federated, but small people won't be found. And that's kind of annoying. Well, I don't know like if it's like the feature of the new Mastodon version, but like there is a way to see like when like accounts were last active and like whether they are dormant, which I guess like I don't know like if the account is dormant, like if it has been inactive for like a month or something, seems something like that. So you can like just go to like your follows page and like sort by when the account was used last. And, like there were actually like a couple of accounts that I were following that were they only posted like back when the first video meltdown happened in like closer to the end of last year. I hadn't posted like ever since, but it was surprisingly few, so I guess like most people who actually bothered with Mastodon might have stayed there. At least I would like to believe so. Kinda annoying though that media doesn't give like Mastodon a whole lot of coverage, even though it has shown like staying power. And I think like only like the big problem of Mastodon is well finding people to follow. So I guess that is well pretty big problem, but Twitter has it anyway. No idea about these other fancy things like threads or whatever, like that's never going to come to Europe, I guess, so well, not going to use it, I guess. Well, probably won't bother anyway. Like I think like last time I checked the like threads wasn't doing too hot. I didn't pay too much attention when it came clear that there's no way to use it here like ever. I don't know like what is the deal of these companies shooting themselves to the foot so hard. Like if you exclude like Europe, then obviously it's not going to be great for the platform. Like pretty heavily limits the usefulness of it, and like one continent isn't going to use it. Like yeah, like some other platforms, like yeah, you can go like yeah, I don't know like this or that about it, but well, seldom you can go like well, I can't even use it because they don't want me to use it. It is kinda awkward. But yeah, I don't know about the social media thing. Anyway, I kind of feels like it's just, well, a place you use for fun or something these days. Like no actual way to like promote your stuff or such, like like in a serious manner. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get all of these drawn during the stream, but it's fine. I'll still have tomorrow. And deadline is in like 28 hours or something like that. 27 or 28, I think. I used to have like closer to 300 followers on Twitter, but Twitter was like ultimately so bad that like unless you have like million followers or something, it's basically worthless. And I used to use Twitter, well, somewhat at least. It's kind of wild that you can just ditch like a platform you have used for 5 years or something because it's just so useless. But that's how it is though. Like usually like, well, a Twitter post would get like, back when I did it, like maybe like 20 views or something and like 0 interactions, and that's with 300 like followers, or close to 300 I guess. It's kind of sad because like where do you market indie games these days? Like nowhere. Like there is absolutely no place where you can do it anymore. At least as far as I can tell, there is no way. Like Mastery is cool, but it is mostly developers who hang out there, and developers don't have time to play games. But it's fun to interact with other developers sometimes, at least. Yeah, I don't have any idea about marketing either. Never really had. Like I was kinda like the original plan was like, well, Twitter will be marketing, but that didn't really happen. Like if you make like a game that has mainstream appeal like Hollow Knight or something, then like well, I guess even then like you can only hope that you get lucky. Like maybe it's really good, then you get lucky more easily. But like something like Among Us that definitely had like mainstream appeal, at least at some point. I don't know how it's doing now, but from what I heard, like he didn't do hot at all, to say the least. And they basically thought that the game is a lost cause. So it's kind of wild. Like there is no way to really like do much. Like if you don't get lucky, like you kind of just have to accept that. Oh well, this game flopped because nobody saw it. At least to a certain degree. Like the difficult part is that you don't like ever know. Like maybe you have a gut feeling like, yeah, I could have done like this or that better. Beyond that, you can't really do much. And I have like serious doubts about other forms of marketing too, like back when I released Rosie Replica and still was using Facebook, like I happened to get like an advertising coupon from Facebook like at the exact right time, and I gave it a try, but in the end it ended it's kinda hard to tell like how well it even does. Like there were probably like a couple of people who actually bought the game because of the ad. But the way it looked, like it probably would have at most broken even, but I kinda doubt it had. So I just cancelled it early so that I don't have to pay that much. Well, and these days, well, who like advertises on Facebook? And like where else can you advertise? Like on Google, I guess. When I tried that too at some point, but it didn't really help. Like the annoying part about the Google Ads is that at least back when I was trying, like, well, you basically go like all the useful keywords, like Like, well, it wouldn't really let you use them. Like in sense that that it was going like too little data or whatever. I guess you need to basically drop like thousands of bucks of money into it for it to actually work. To have like enough data to be useful. And that's not going to happen. Like there's absolutely no way like you can do that as an indie company. Like you never know like if the game is going to make you any money, so dropping $1,000 to advertising sounds pretty dangerous. But yeah, maybe advertising it as well. Well, it is kinda intended for rich people. Like if you have money, then you can use it to make more money. But if you don't have money, well, too bad. Like basically mobile game companies or something like that. Like you can just make a couple dozen mobile games, and well, if one of them sells, then you will make a profit. But it's kinda harsh. As an indie developer to do something like that. Especially because you can't even like you can't advertise a free game or a game that costs less than $15. Like there is no way it will be profitable. So yeah, it is awkward. I guess I'll just try to. Maybe I'll set it so that the light comes from the window. Something like this, I guess. When like recently, like I think my YouTube channel has been like basically stuck like to 78 or 77 or something like that subscribers for like 2 months or something. So that's not going too hot either. And I don't know like what to do about that either. Like yeah, like YouTube is like, yeah, you should try out like some trends or whatever, but that's not my thing. like indie games aren't really trendy anyway, so it's kind of tricky to do that. So most likely that, well, 5 years or something to monetize the channel doesn't happen. I like making games. It's a nice hobby. Hobby is for sure, like it is really fun. Making money out of it is a whole different matter though. And like, whoa. If it weren't for the bundles, like I would be pretty much toast. Like even now it's kinda. Oh, and I guess like patron too. Like even though I only have like a couple of patrons, like well, even without that money, I would be toast for sure. Like it would be nice if, well, in some like alternative reality, like, oh, this game could make me money, but I don't see that happening. Like, well, for me, like, yeah, I do side jobs sometimes, but they have been kinda scarce lately. So it has mostly been that actually, like, indie games are the only way I make money. Well, try to make money. I guess I don't really make it that much. Apart from the bundles. But I wish I could do it as a hobby. Like that would be more relaxing for sure than worrying if you can't pay the bills. But then it would be like, well, do you have the time to do it? So I've been kinda thinking like maybe I should get like a day job or something if I can find one. And then like code in the evenings or something. Like ideally, like if I could get like 1/3 of a day job or something. But somehow like that doesn't seem to be a thing these days. Like why can't like coding jobs be part-time? Well, I guess there is also the option of like doing commissions, but it kinda has like all the bad sides of like, well, being indie developer. Anyway, like no guarantees that you will make money, so it doesn't really change anything. Yes, I can remove these all the layers now. I'm kinda tempted actually to like like last year when I made the game for the same jam, I actually made it like a paid game, but made it free for a week, so like the other jammers could play it. I'm kinda wondering like if I should do that again. But I don't know. Like maybe it's just a nagging feeling that but this game isn't like as perfect that it needs to be, so people won't pay for it. But I don't know like if that is a good mindset either. Like in a way like the indie game scene would be in a better spot like if like every game had to be paid, like at least like $1 or something. Like that's how I see it at least. I kind of feel at times that like people won't pay out of like principle. It probably isn't that, it's probably just that, well, why pay when there are so many free games? Like that is probably it. But it's not like you can't change how the world works, so it's kind of isn't like a productive way of thinking about it. But like there are definitely like very few of the games I have streamed. I don't think like any of them would be like something that weren't worth at least like $1 in reality. Some of them I'd argue are worth like 15 or $20 easily. It's kind of weird, but now like indie game scene is like can I even charge money for anything? Or at least like the small indie games, like the bigger indie games, or they are a different kind of beast. I guess I'll finish this picture and then call it a day, I guess. Hopefully won't take too long, but might take a little while. Okay, the background hopefully doesn't need too much. Because of shading. Like, I guess it's mostly up to the shading, like whether this will look good. But most likely not like exactly a masterpiece or anything. But it's not like it matters. Like, what matters is that you can see that the blanket is levitating. Like, that is the main point, I guess. This could use like a different shading layer. But yeah, imagine like a relatable simple background like this being like 3 hours a pop or 4 hours a pop or something like that. That is kinda hefty time commitment. That's kinda why you don't want to make a game like the... Well, like there are a ton of locations that and you basically only visit them once. Like pixel art is different. Pixel art is like you can copy like pretty much everything and like reuse them in creative ways. Something like that. Airbrush. Alright, let's see. Maybe I could just go for the really big one. I guess like this background also needs its own shading. I'll just make it like this, like it probably needs be a little different, but this will work as a basis. Ah. Oh. And there are these weird thingies here somehow. Oh well. Probably multiply would work good here. Oh, I see, like that line is kind of weird. I guess like some of the color were on the wrong layer. Yeah. I don't know, like, actually, if I even want those lines, like they are just like the border between the paint, so maybe you don't actually want them. And you can do it with colors instead. Yeah, this is probably the way to go. Got to disable these, I guess. Then reuse this, I guess. Okay. Back to shading. Some airbrush on this one, I guess. Well, I guess it doesn't need to be too dark. I can always put the dark here. Well, I guess it doesn't matter though. This work. I guess it could work on that one. Kinda hard to tell though. Maybe not. Oh well. You'll probably be burnt too. Well. No, I don't know, like if I'll get like everything done for the jam, but I got the feeling that I will get at least like the most important things. Hopefully. But you never have like time to get everything done anyway. So it's about like compromising like what is the most important thing to have. some of these things bug me a little bit, like this bugs me, I guess. I guess I'll copy it just in case. This is probably the right thing. Oh well. I guess it helps a little bit at least. I don't know if I even want to put like too much shading on this one actually. Like I like how the contrast makes it easy to see that the blanket is levitating. But there are some glitches that happen because the layers are weird, but I guess this is good enough for now for sure. Like I'll fix the glitches later. But this is like after fixing like the little weird things like this and this and stuff like that. Going like this. Then it should be good enough for sure. But yeah, I guess it's good time to call it here. Yeah, I guess it's decent enough. Could always be better, but usually like, well, it's hard to make anything too fancy in one session. Like I tend to struggle with like seeing the mistakes on the first session, so usually I need to split into multiple sessions to like, well, fix the mistakes. But I guess it's good enough anyway. So well, thank you for watching and all the comments and all the fun topics to talk about. It was a blast. But well, I guess I'll be after eat something and then, well, at least put this into the game. Hopefully draw a little more still. Like, well, I have tomorrow, but I need to also make music. So, well, not a whole lot of time to rest, but I will sleep normally at least. Then see what I get. Anyway, yeah, thank you. See you. Bye bye.